Alright, hello everybody. Time for some queer games again. This time I'm playing this game. Let me move around a little bit. Menage a Trois, something like that. I can't speak French, but I tried to look up how it's pronounced and how. Yeah, let's take a look at the about thing, because some of these are like Creative Commons things, so I guess I need to show them. Hello. Oh, let's get started right away. I guess like this. This is a game about transgender women and some guys who are into football, at least. Not sure about the details, but it looks really fun. Or let me press this one button too. Alright. Or maybe I should move a little bit so that I'm not blocking it. Or something like this. Alright. So Sol spent her first month in college not talking to anyone at all. Her parents had generously enrolled her at Ivy University, one of the best colleges in the country. Its reputation preceded itself. Let me actually see the options. I think I messed up the text bit. Oh, this one, I guess. I'll just make it maximum, because why not? She was now a business major with the hope that one day Sol would take over the family business, multi-million-dollar tomato soup enterprise. Wow, that's quite a lot of pressure. Fitzroy Foods stood on top of the world as one of the biggest, soupiest soup companies. Their canned goods ruled the grocery aisles. It'll take a little bit of time for my throat to get used to talking again, I guess. Yeah, I would play the previous one, but I hope this is understandable even then. Probably is. Even if Sol hated soup, she didn't have a choice. She was expected to become the king of the soup and everything that came with it. After an unremarkable high school life, Sol couldn't be the quiet kid in the back of the class anymore. At least like over here, like the quiet kids were in the front and the noisy kids were at the back, but oh, I guess it depends. Now she was supposed to have hopes and dreams with grand ambition about where she'd end up and what she'd achieve. She didn't, but growing up meant fitting in, and fitting in meant making sacrifices. Shit. Hi Sol, I'm back. I got coffee for myself and brought you hot chocolate. They gave me marshmallows when I asked nicely. Chet Chester was a freckly ginger with a dangerous glint in his eyes. When he looked at Sol, though, He didn't have that glint. Jed was soft for her in the same way she was for him. They were high school sweethearts from the day Sol walked in on him stealing test answers. You wouldn't believe how long the line was. I had to fight someone for my place. Okay, that's rough. College students have really sharp elbows. I'm glad you got out of there alive. Thank you, Chet. Drink up. Class doesn't start for a while anyways. Unlike Sol, who was studying business because her parents forced her to, Chet was a business major on a whim. Sometimes she worried that Chet only chose his major because she was doing it. If it was true, though, she was a little grateful. Even if college was hard, even if she didn't know why she was here, Chet was there for her. I'm not ready for class though. Oh, don't say that. I can lend you my notes if you want. They are good notes. I know. I passed high school because of you. Ah. Oh, that's... Well, I don't know, like... Oh, if you study yourself, it's easier later on. No, well, could be like, well, giving some teaching or mentoring to it, like that is fine. But as long as you don't copy the answers. I tried to make my own notes though. I did the readings. I just don't understand them. I can explain them to you. My parents said I'm supposed to network with other people, not rely on them. Well, that's not fair. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Your parents suck. You know, I don't approve of the soup. I guess. She secretly thought he was right, but the only reason she was in college was because of their money. Jed was smart. He was the reason she passed high school because he let her copy his homework. He didn't get pushed around by other people, but Sol did. Her brain wasn't very good at maths. Soup was just her destiny, or something like that. Remember the one time I came over and your mom was home? She glared at me when I said hi. That's because you used the wrong tone. She doesn't like it when people are loud. Besides, it was only once, and she wasn't there any of the other times. She's usually not at home. That's concerning too, in a different way. Once again, your parents suck. When I graduate, I'm going to buy Fitzroy Foods and burn it to the ground. What will happen to me? I'll take care of you, obviously. So blast. That would be nice if it ever happened, although she doubted it. Either of them could become rich and powerful enough. It was better to keep her head down and stay out of trouble. It's okay, Chad. What have you been doing lately? I have been practicing soccer. Tell me about it. If you want, I guess. I'm trying out the soccer team. I'm kinda excited. It was easy to tell that he was more than excited. If there was one thing said loud, it was soccer. I wonder if it's soccer or soccer. Oh well, you get the point. Point anyway. Back in high school, Sol used to go to all of his games. He played like a demon, scoring goals and kicking people. They were supposed to kick the ball, I think. She admired his passion. If I manage to get in the team, I'll be doing college soccer. Oh? That's a totally different level than high school, with bigger stakes and better balls. Give me a second while I silence the phone again. Alright. Is it better stakes and bigger balls? No, I don't know about that. Either way, it will be epic. What if you get tired? But you don't need to play like all the time. Or is it like in a different sense, I guess. I won't if I think about balls. I see. Good luck, chat. I'm sure you'll make it. You were really good in high school. I hope so. Tryouts are next week, so I'm gonna practice extra hard. He bounced on his feet, keys shifting from side to side. Talking about soccer must have hyped him up. You don't mind if I go run a lap right now, do you? No, you look like you have energy to burn. Thanks all. Call me if you're lonely. With a kiss on the cheek, Chet scampered off to run laps around the field. Sol watched him go with a fun look on her face. He had such Chetty's energy and youthful vigor. It made her smile when she thought about him running around in the grass. He was definitely going to make it into the college soccer team, so believed in him. Now that she was alone, she thought about what to do. There was still time before class, so maybe she could go to the library. There was a book about stocks her parents wanted her to read. It wasn't pleasant, but her father would snap at her if she didn't. Well. Sol turned around and prepared to leave. Move it. Yeah. The boy ran into her like a brick wall. Flinching, Sol stepped back. and spilled her drink all over the front of her shirt. It wasn't boiling hot, but the liquid still made her wince. What's where you're going? Pretty angry face. Sorry. Yeah, you should be. But he was the one who bumped into her. Without a second glance, he barreled forward and pushed his way into the crowd, disappearing into the sea of people. Yeah, well, that's how some guys are, like, they think they own the whole world and don't give you any space. Sol looked down at her shirt and sniffled. What a joke. After spilling hot chocolate all over her shirt, Sol had to run into the bathroom and splash water to get the drink out. It's pretty hard, probably, like hot chocolate as well. It is a tricky liquid to clean. She spent 15 minutes tapping at the stain with a paper towel, cringing at the wet and clammy sensation. Wringing out what she could, Sol resigned herself to being drippy for the rest of the day. Ew. Being in the library wasn't helping her mood. College libraries were too big. They were full of textbooks and educational material, all dense, heavy reading. I don't know, I like the university library. Kind of want to go there again to read some history books. Students milled about, absorbed in their studies. Everyone looked smart and diligent, which intimidated her. She didn't feel half as good. Well, I guess she has like a little problems with self-worth. Her parents wanted her to read a book called Riding the Stock Market Before It Rides You. It was supposed to be the first step to something. Well, yes, riding, I guess. Sol wasn't sure what. As she was looking around, she spotted him again. He was the boy who ran into her, and he was blocking the way to the next shelf. Sol wavered from left to right, trying to find a way past him. Except there was none. He was big and built like a brick, making it impossible to squeeze by. She would have to ask him to move. This was too difficult. Sol hated talking to strangers, especially rude, drink-spilling strangers. Yeah, well, nobody really likes to talk to that kind of people. Her palms were sweaty, and there was a lump in her throat. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. What do you want? He turned around and made eye contact with her. Sol saw his gaze flicker with recognition. I need to get past you. It would be nice if you apologized for spilling my drink too. I didn't catch that. Do you have something to say to me? She winced. Well, if she got this far. You ran into me and spilled my hot chocolate. It was good hot chocolate. I was looking forward to it. What kind of college student drinks hot chocolate? Well, I always liked hot chocolate. College and well, after college, well, university for me, but kind of the same thing. I guess. Never really got like tea and espresso, never got coffee. It just tastes weird. But hot chocolate is sweet. This was too much. Sol turned around and prepared to run away. Hey, wait! Look, sorry about hot chocolate. I was in a rush when I ran through campus. He gave her a once over, looking down at her wet shirt. Sol pulled at it, trying to fix the way it clung to her damply. I'll get you a new hot chocolate or something. Oh. Don't you have a dry shirt? I didn't expect this one to get wet. Right? I almost forgot most people don't spill drinks all over themselves. I have spare shirts from football practice. They are kinda sweaty. Do you mind that? I mind a lot. Oh, okay. By the way, I'm the backup quarterback. I don't know what that is like. Well, backup is like, you know, well, something you make so that you don't lose it. And well, quarterback sounds like a steak or something. But maybe it's a quarter pounder, probably. I'm not sure. Oh, probably it's something that is maybe like a defender or something because it's back. I don't know. Well, backup means that he is sitting in the bench and not playing. Well, I hope not. Good for you. Just thought I'd clarify. It's pretty damn impressive for first year to make quarterback at all. Cool. Football is the foundation of American society, and by the time I'm done with school, I'll be the foundation of Canadian society too. Well, that's probably more like ice hockey, but not sure. Definitely not like the American kind of football that's played like nowhere else. As far as I know. Sol wasn't sure how she felt about that. She didn't want football to become the foundation of Canadian society. Yeah, probably not. Whatever. What's your name anyways? I'm Sol. Cool. I'm Bill Lowman. Bill stuck out his hand and looked at her. Hesitantly, Sol took it and gritted her teeth at how hard he squeezed. I knew someone whose name was Billy. He stole my lunch money in high school. I don't know if you want to say that exactly. Like you're already like not exactly getting along, and that doesn't help. You look kind of like him. Okay. I'm not Billy, and I wouldn't steal your lunch money. Come on, why would you say that? Sorry, I thought it was okay. It was supposed to be a fun fact. Yeah, well. Geez, more like unfun fact. Let's just move on. What major are you in? Business. That's a surprise. Aren't business students supposed to be more aggressive? So maybe they are. You know, I do have this indie game business, but I'm not aggressive at all. Maybe that's something that's holding me back, but I don't really care. I'd rather be nice than aggressive. Soul side. Even the jock in front of her knew he wasn't suited to this. As for me, I'm undeclared. Gotta get the entire college experience. YOLO, right? Yeah, well, that is probably pretty YOLO. Didn't even know that you can do that. Well, I guess you kind of can if you just ignore it, and if you have the money to do it. Do it like just, well, study whatever, and like then when you have already studied enough, then you like pursue like whatever you're supposed to study. Like at least like that you could do it, I guess. Well, in the past probably here. Probably not these days, might be a bit hard. I'm only gonna be a freshman once. If I don't party now, when will I get the chance again? Well, there is plenty of times, I'm sure. Never partied in the university because I didn't feel like I really belonged, because the computer science major was all guys. Kind didn't really feel like I would fit in, and also like what is the point of going to the parties when it's all guys? Have you gone to a party yet? No, I don't go out at night. Yeah, that too, that is also a problem. He looked at her with pity in his eyes. Chuck is popular kid pity. Well, you should. Listen, Sol. You gotta experience it once. You're a changed man after your first kicker. Well, she's not a man though. Alphabet Omega is hosting a banging rager for the Frost next week. I'm gonna go, and you're gonna go, and we are gonna get hammered. Sounds great, right? I don't know. That sounds like the opposite of great to me, honestly. Like, why can't there be like more chill occasions? Like, I have only gone to a bar or so, such like a couple of times, and it's so noisy too. I can't imagine like how noisy a student party would be. No way I could handle that. What's Alpha Beta Omega? It's a frat? What is a frat? Oh. I guess it's not all boys. There are gonna be girls too. Sol nodded slowly, trying to think of an excuse to miss it. A banging rager sounded alarming. But maybe he should be happy Bill was inviting her. It was the first time she had been invited to anything with the cool kids. This was what normal college students did. Going to parties was a hallmark of being well-adjusted and successful. It proved you were fun and exciting to be around. Yeah, well, I guess. I don't know, like I got good grades at the end, so that is kind of successful to me, parties aside. Besides, her parents would be overjoyed if she joined the frat. So that was an alumni of Pi Gamma Gamma and donated to them every year. No, that's not a business guy like. So I guess it's kind of like, you know, it might be beneficial somewhere, but I'm not sure why or how. I'll think about it. Hell yeah. Let's trade phones and I'll text you the address, okay? See you there. He clapped her on the shoulder and swaggered away. Oh, couldn't she go with her sweetheart? Like that would work, right? So looked down at the number he put in her phone. It was her first number from college and the only one she had after her parents and Jet. Who was that? Oh, hello, Jet. I didn't know you were here. I finished running and couldn't find you, so I thought I might as well study. Who was he and why is your shirt wet? He peered up at her curiously, although he was frowning somewhat. Bill wasn't the type to talk to either of them, so Jet was probably suspicious. Sol hurried to explain. His name is Bill and he doesn't have a major. He ran into me and spilled my hot chocolate. Then he apologized and invited me to a party. Hey, I got you that hot chocolate. And what's this about a party? It's a frat party. Of course it's a frat party. Let me guess, he plays football too? Yeah, he did. He was a quarter pounder or something. He's backup quarterback. Whoa. I didn't know first years could be quarterbacks. Jet shifted his feet and frowned. I saw him leaning into your personal space. He looked like he was enjoying your company. Really? Yeah, he was giving you this intense look. Oh, I don't know about that. Like, yeah, the look was intense, but it looked more like angry than anything. Did he give you his number too? Well, yeah. Yeah, actually. Oh, that's so obvious. Clearly, he was hitting on you. No, he wasn't. It came out with more force than she expected. Surprised, Jet blinked at her. My man, I don't think he was. I'm sure he'd hit on girls, not me. Oh. Maybe you don't know you're a girl yet, but I guess you are. Maybe the guy just has good eye for things. He just feels bad for me since I have never been to a party before. Well, I haven't gone to one either. What does that make me? It doesn't matter, so just be careful about who you give your number to. Anyway, are you looking for a book? Oh yeah, I am. It's called Riding the Stock Market Like a Horse. My parents want me to read it because they said I have to know how stocks work. I'm sorry it wasn't called like this. Sounds boring. Are you actually going to read it? No, but I'm going to show them the receipt saying I checked it out of the library. Oh, that's kind of like... Oh well. Good idea. I'll help you look for it. As they busied themselves with finding the book, Chet gave her a sidelong glance. Tryouts are next week. Come watch me. Of course. Oh, and then it's at the same time the party is, I guess. And I'm coming to the party too. So, just so you know. Oh, I guess they're not. Okay. Yeah, maybe going to the party with your sweetheart makes it nicer. Tryouts were, to put it bluntly, a disaster. Back in high school, Sol used to watch Chet's games. She would sit on the bleachers and excitedly wait for Chet to score goal after goal. Now though, he wasn't scoring anything. In fact, Chet had barely touched the ball. Pass. No, send it here. Why did you give the ball to him? I was right there. Hey, stop stealing the ball. Oh, I see, this is like 20 versus 1 kind of soccer. Wait. What's going on? Everyone else was scrambling across the field, engaged in an intense game of soccer. Chet ran alongside them, but it was clear he wasn't included. The others were playing their own game. It was hard to tell if it was on purpose, but all of them ignored Chet. As he stood alone on the field, Sol found herself gripping the edge of her sleeve. The game hurt to watch. That was horrible, Sol. I know. Chet looked like he was about to cry. His face was stormy, and his shorts were stained with mud. He was still in his soccer cleats. The moment he saw her, he ran forward and clung to her, burying his face in her chest. Sol thought about the mud stains, then decided her boyfriend was more important. She patted his back and made a soothing noise. It's okay, he said. It wasn't that bad. Yes, it was. Don't kid yourself, Sol. It was awful. It was fine at first. I was kicking and dribbling and doing ball tricks with my balls. Then everyone started avoiding me. Did you see how no one was passing the ball? I don't get it. I wasn't doing anything wrong. How can they call it a tryout when no one even let me try? His face was hidden in her shoulder, but Sol heard a sniffle. Alarmed, she held him tighter. Whenever I got near someone, they called foul and made coach blow his whistle. I couldn't do anything without that stupid feet. I didn't like it either. Chet angrily wiped his face. His eyes were screwed up in anguish. Sol wasn't sure what to do. Chet cried openly, while she was the type to lock her feelings into a box and throw away the key. She rubbed his arm, not knowing how it make it better. I'm sorry, Chet. I don't know why they would do that. I don't either, and now I'm not gonna make it into the team. It's probably for the better though. It's unfortunate you can't play, but do you want to play with that kind of people? Like maybe there's another team where you can play? But that wouldn't be fair. Tryouts aren't fair. I really wanted to play college soccer, so it was gonna be fun. Well, not in that team at all. Maybe you can play another sport. Like what? Football? Yes. I think they are pretty different though. Like I don't know about the American football thingy that much, but like you know, soccer is at least kind of fun because you can do tricks with the ball. Instead of just like being huge and winning because of that, I guess. Though I don't know if it works like that, but that is kind of my impression. I don't think that's gonna work out. So I'll try it again. You don't know that you're not on the team yet. Maybe this is a test or a joke. They could be pranking you. That's pretty harsh though. There might be a hidden camera nearby. This isn't a joke. I'm the joke. Oh. Well, when do you hear the results? In a week? Then let's wait. It wasn't the most helpful thing to say, but at least it was something. Let's drink your worries away. What? That was a joke. The party tonight? Parties have drinking. That's the joke. I think. So, that was so alarming to hear. And yeah, maybe it's cute when you try to lighten the mood. So smiled at him in a way she hoped was reassuring. Slowly, Chet returned it. Pushing his hands into hers, he leaned against her and heaved a sigh. I guess there was no point in thinking about it. Thanks all, I feel better now. It's gonna help me up. It's gonna keep me up at night, but I do feel better. He kissed her on the cheek, as all went pink at the edges. Don't we have a party to go to? Right. The party was loud and sort of terrifying. It was crowded and noisy, making Sol feel cramped the moment she walked in. Yeah, and that's kind of how I imagined they would be. That's why I never went. Music blared from speakers as people writhed and squirmed to the beat. The scent of alcohol lingered in the air, along with something smoky she couldn't put her finger on. Like dancing itself is fun, well, for example, like after the pride, something like that is fun, but the alcohol probably is too yikes for me. I don't know, somehow like drunk people just feel so like intimidating. Looking past the crowd, saw a plastic cake in the middle of the room. Students huddled around it, waving their arms, roaring at the guy drinking from the tap. Someone was shouting, chug, chug, chug. Unbelievable. Is this what people mean when they tell you to get a life? Yeah. Fighting the urge to leave, Sol stepped forward, squeezing past a couple making out. Face went red knowing Ted was seeing them too. This is my first college party. What? I can't hear you. Yeah, that is a thing. This is my first college party. Oh, mine too. Let's inside. What? Follow me. Giving up on talking, Ted grabbed her fist, pulled her through the room. Like, that's one thing I don't get, like it is in there. If you like you know, there was a party like when there was a pride around here, and I went there, and like it was really so loud that you couldn't hear like anything that people would say. But like, what? How is that good for socializing when you can't hear anything? Like, how is that supposed to work? I really don't get it. Like, well, I needed earplugs, and like, well, I kind of knew, so I had them, but no way I could be there without earplugs. The crowd seemed endless as the two of them ducked and weaved with no semblance of direction. They passed a group of boys, so recognized them vaguely from soccer tryouts. One of them looked at Chet and smirked. Oh, hey. Suddenly, someone bumped into them, pushing her back. Sol's hand slid out of Chet's as he rushed forward, trying to catch him. Chet? Sol? She saw him, his eyes go wide, and then he was swallowed by the crowd. Now alone. Sol looked around in fear. Everything was dark and cramped. It was impossible to tell where the bodies ended and the house began. She cringed and drew into herself, looking for the exit. Ha ha ha. Yeah, man. I got more where that came from. Totally. Hey, give me a sec, okay? Their eyes met at the same time, and then Bill was walking to her. He stared at it. She stared at his cocky expression, squared shoulders, and the red solo cup in his hand. At least someone was comfortable around here. He's all cool party, right? Glad you came. Are you having fun? You'll get used to it. The crowd grows on you after a while. Do you want a drink? I'd help you loosen up. Bill rummaged around and pulled out a bottle of vodka. As Saul stood there in shock, he thrust a plastic cup into her hand. Isn't vodka like something really strong? Like, that probably isn't something that you want to have like as a first try. I snuck this from the kitchen. APO has the good stuff, if you know where to look. This beats cheap beer by a mile. I don't know. Like from what I understand, it's just mostly alcohol. At least like people who talk about beer, like they talk about taste, but I have never seen, like heard people talking about vodka or the stronger things talk about taste really. Mostly just that there is a lot of alcohol, I guess. Well, kind of I have heard them talk about taste, but well, usually it's something like you can't drink it without mixing it with something, which I assume means that it's bad. So, you ever drink vodka before? Yes. Really? Once, on New Year's Eve, Chet snuck into my room with a bottle of vodka. We got drunk and he ended up on top of me. It was nice. You had a guy on top of you? Yes. Can't say I know what that feels like. He laughed too loudly and slapped her on the back. So lurched forward and spilled half the vodka onto the floor. She was glad it wasn't her shirt. You know what I do know though? Girls. Girls on top of me. Oh, the usual guy, I guess. Women. Alright, bottoms up. So raised the cup to her mouth and pretended to drink. The smell of vodka made her eyes sting, and when it touched her lips it burned. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like acid. Ew. Ew, good one. You gotta have fun tonight, so your first party is the one you'll remember forever. Well, not going good so far. Get drunk, talk to people, make friends, dance on the table, lose your wallet. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's like 2 parts good. I talk to people and make friends, and then 3 parts bad. Bill turned to the nearest girl and started talking. So, your name is Stephanie? You come here often? Well, pretty basic starters, I guess. Perky girl. Yeah, I'm at a party every night. I'm a real party animal. That sounds like a different kind of life. They brought in the ladder and Bill pushed Saul forward. Let me introduce you to Sol, Stephanie. This Sol. So this is Stephanie. What a coincidence. Your names both start with the same letter. Yes, sure is amazing. Say something smooth, Sol. Something smooth. Oh, he's shy. How cute. Yeah, I think so too. The side part, not the cute part. Okay, I didn't ask. See, she likes you. Sol wanted to die of mortification. The room was spinning, and she didn't know what to do. He gripped her cup so tightly it crumpled and turned around. Bathroom. Wait, Sol. Someone else was using the bathroom, so she couldn't hide in it. Instead, Sol stumbled outside, squeaking an apology for bumping into the couple still making out. The cool night air calmed her. She took a breath, grateful for the sudden silence. Parties were too much. They overwhelmed her. Even if Bill tried his best, he wasn't suited for it. Oh, I know the feeling. Bill couldn't treat her like one of his friends, just another jock on the football team. What part of her screamed bro to him? The way he and Stephanie looked at her made her freeze up. Sol hated being put on the spot like that. He sighed and sat down on the doorstep, missing Jet more than ever. Athletic boys. Are tryout results out yet? Are you kidding? Why would they be out at 11 at night? I was just asking. I just knew who made the team already. Keep worrying and you'll go great, Dennis. Shut up. My parents are big on soccer, alright? I want them to see me at the World Cup someday. No big plans there. Mine just want me to become a doctor. Sol blinked. Were they talking about the soccer tryouts? If it makes you feel better, there's one person that won't make the team for sure. God, if he makes it in and I don't. No way. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't pass the ball to him at all. Me neither. I can't believe we all did that. Do you think coach will think we did it on purpose? Nah, dude was running alone half the time. It's not us, it's him. I heard about him from a guy who went to his high school. He doesn't know how to play soccer at all. He hugs the ball and kicks people accidentally on purpose. One time, he got into a fight and beat someone. I heard that too. But sure gets around fast. At least that's one less person to worry about. Dennis? Yeah, true. Just a real piece of work. Okay. Yeah, not the most like pleasant kind of people. I have no idea like if the average sports team is like that for guys, but I hope not. And it's really bad stuff. As they elbowed each other and moved on to the next topic, Sol broke into a cold sweat. Right there, standing against the wall, was Chet, a look of shock on his face. Chet, did you hear that? Dot. I'm sorry, Chet. It's okay. It's whatever. It's nothing. Before she could ask if he was okay, Bill burst onto the doorstep, grinning drunkenly. There you are, Sol, Stephanie said. She wanted you to have her number. Okay, well, that's fast. What? Sol froze. He turned from Chet to Bill, taking in the look on their faces. This wasn't going to end well. Why did Bill have the worst timing in the world? Who's Stephanie? Hot girl in pre-med. Luckily for you, Sol, she thinks you're cute. Here's her number. A Sol's taken. Who are you? Chet spluttered, his face going red. I'm his boyfriend, you twit. What? Before the scene could get worse, Sol rushed between them and tried to explain. After we got separated, I ran into Bill and he made me vodka. He talked to Stephanie and I left the room. I didn't ask Stephanie for her number. I don't even like her. You know that, Chet. She fumbled miserably through her explanation, so it didn't make much sense. Chet knew he was terrible under pressure, but it didn't help that Bill was there too. Yeah, you like someone else, don't you? You're my boyfriend. Wait, so you're dating? You're dating this guy? It's Chet? You're dating Chet? Yes. Will cocked with wide eyes. The way he looked at her suddenly changed, like Sol was different. Sol shifted uncomfortably. There was no reason to be so shocked. Guess you don't need Stephanie's number after all. I didn't know you were like that. Like what? You had a nasty tone there, joke boy. Don't call me that. I didn't mean anything by it, okay? What were you trying to make Sol do back there? Well, like honestly, like I think the guy was trying to help. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like I was thinking like because the name of the game is Menage a Trois, and Menage a Trois means like, well, basically a household of three, like a polyamorous household of three. So maybe it will be like a polyamorous setup within this, but I have doubts about it. Maybe it could still be, but I have doubts about it. Well, I guess like eventually, like if Sol, well, I don't know how to put it like exactly, but it's recognized as a girl, like, well, then this guy would be potentially be all excited then, and then like it could be possible, but I have doubts about it, at least so far. Well, at least like it's not obvious where this is going, so that's interesting. Actually, this guy has something to do, well, a lot to do with the story, because he's there in the title screen and everything. But how to say? I was being a wingman. Yeah, or something like that. Come on, it was a misunderstanding. I didn't know. I couldn't tell. Do you hear yourself right now? Oh, don't beat so hard. Like, yeah, the guy is iffy, but I'm sure he had good intentions there. Jet squared his shoulders and glared at him. Bill stepped back. Stop getting buddy with Sol if you're gonna be a jerk. I'm not doing anything weird. With the way you look at him, it's very weird. You stand too close. I won't stand for it. What the hell are you talking about? I think like somebody of them is overreacting, like at least he is, but maybe he is too. I'm saying that you should stay 6 feet apart from now on. Okay, well, don't tell me what to do. I'll give Sol my number if I want to. The two boys stepped chest to chest and sneered at each other until their noses were almost touching. The testosterone in the air was thick enough to choke. You're too close, damn it. What's where you're putting those hands? Well, you won't like it when I get serious. Yeah, good thing I can't take you. Are you guys sure this isn't anything weird? In a fight, I mean. Yeah, well, there we go. That's what they all say before I make them cry. Get chatted. For the second time in her life, it's also chat by the man. Okay, well. The fight that ensued went down in legend. It became a school myth, a cautionary tale of binge drinking and partying too hard, told every year to the freshmen. Oh yeah, there you go. Like, don't drink too much or you might bite more than you can chew or something. Back at school, Jet stood next to her with a black eye and a frown. Sol sighed. This sucks. Bill sucks. He punched me in the face. You bit him on the nose. Not as hard. He crossed his arms and Sol stared down at her feet and sulked too. You didn't have to get into a fight. Yeah, I pretty much agree. You know, I don't see why in that situation, like what is finding help there. I was defending you. I don't know about that. I don't like being the center of attention in that way. With a whine, Jet looked away. He huffed and pouted, kicking at the floor aimlessly. You shouldn't have made friends with him, so... He looks at you the way I look at you. Could this really be happening? Never in her life did Sol think two men would fight over her. Yet here she was, two men had fought over her. You're wrong, Chet. Bill and I aren't friends, and he's not interested in me. Didn't you hear? He was trying to get Stephanie's number. He thought I'd like her. I'm sure he likes her too. Sol didn't want to think about the kind of person Bill liked and didn't like. There was a difference between her and Stephanie. It made something prickle under her skin, an itchy, uneasy feeling. Are you jealous, Chet? No. Okay, yes. I just can't shake the feeling that that he thinks you're cute. Isn't that what you think though? Yeah, that's what I think everyone else does too. With the way Bill acted, I just can't see why he wouldn't. Maybe I'm overthinking it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. I guess I should say sorry. I'm sorry, Sol. You don't need to apologize. Too late, I already said it. Then, thank you. I appreciate how you try to defend my honor, but next time, you don't have to bite. Right. Jet grinned nervously at her and Sol quickly returned his smile. They could never stay mad at each other for long. So we are okay? You still like me, right? We are not breaking up? Of course not. Hooray! Thank you, Sol. After what they said on the porch, I wasn't sure I made you... I wasn't sure if maybe you didn't like me either. You mean about the soccer team? Yeah. They really said a lot. Are you okay, Chad? Obviously, I don't care about it. It's nothing I didn't know. I mean, I knew something was wrong during tryouts. I just didn't know how wrong. His smile grew forced, and soon it dropped entirely. You shouldn't trust what they say. They are mean. People like that wouldn't have made good teammates anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's true. It's not like I can't do anything about it now. Tryouts are over after all. I hope this will be the last time you have to comfort me about this. I don't mind. I know. I'm glad you're my boyfriend. For some reason, that word made her pause. Not that there was anything wrong with it, but it still made her pause. Me too. Oh, don't make me worry about Bill more than I have to. You're being silly, he said. She pouted at him, and he gave her a sleepy smile. I'll try not to be. Do you want to go to the mall this weekend? It'd be nice to have some alone time. Okay. Great, it's a date. Is a date alone time though, like it's together time? When she arrived at the mall, Chet was nowhere to be found, so stood at their meeting spot and waited. As more time passed, she was starting to get worried. Chet was usually on time. Then her phone rang. So, I'm so sorry, I can't make it today. I made it into the soccer team. Oh, that's nice. Oh, congratulations. Thanks. Coach said he admired my spirit in the face of adversity, running alone on the field. But they told me just now, right before we were supposed to meet, that there's an impromptu practice session today. Even through the phone, Sol could tell he was vibrating with excitement. She was happy for him, even if she was disappointed about the date. That's okay. Congratulations again, Chad. I knew you could do it. Thanks. So is it okay if I don't come to our date? I could tell the soccer team I can't show up, but I don't want them to get mad at me. Sure, go play soccer, Chad. Thank you, sorry. I'll make it up to you, Sol, I promise. With a click, the line went dead. Sol stared at her phone, feeling bittersweet. She was happy for him, of course, but deep down, she wondered why Chet would want to play for teammates who talked behind each other's backs. Maybe she could understand why Chet got jealous of Bill. She was getting jealous of a soccer, and it was a sport, not even a person. Hey, what are you doing here? Uh-oh. Bill? Running into Bill was unexpected. So's eyes flitted to his nose, which was still a red mark from Chet's bite. Seeing her stare, Bill covered it self-consciously. You didn't tell me your boyfriend was a biter. I can't see that. I'm sorry he bit you. Guess I learned my lesson from that one. He flinched and rubbed the back of his neck. Look, we are good, right? I shouldn't have made you talk to Stephanie back then. That wasn't cool of me. That definitely wasn't cool of you. Yeah, well, I was trying to hype up the party. It looked like you weren't having fun. Thought I'd be a wingman, you know, help you meet people and boost your confidence. Obviously, you didn't need one, but I didn't know you were already dating, honest. Sol sighed. At the mention of dating, she couldn't help the way her eyes darted to her phone, hoping Chet would call again. Are you waiting for someone? I was waiting for Ted, but he couldn't make it. I'll probably go home. No, you don't have to do that. What I mean is, I can hang out with you if you want. That's not suspicious at all. You suck to come all this way just to go back, right? Ted's words came to mind. So remembered how he thought Bill liked her. Was it true? Was that why he was asking to hang out? He thought about the soccer team and was struck by a sudden impulsive urge to find out. Well, curiosity and cats and all that, like you don't need to know everything. I guess you can accompany me. My date's not happening, so let's go. Bill gave her a surprised look but nodded. Yeah, we can hang out. Sol felt a little bad going to the mall with another boy. She was supposed to be on a date, but now she was walking around with Bill instead of Chet. It was excruciating. So, do you like sports? No. Nothing, not even hockey. Not even hockey. Is this like in terms of watching it? I guess maybe. Yeah, hockey is like one of the sports I really don't get. Like, the puck is really hard to see, so it's hard to follow. It's kind of like they are just like they're and you're wondering like what they are even trying to do when you can't see the puck. Like, yeah, you can kind of follow like how they are moving, but it's still kind of hard. Like, why does the puck need to be so small? Like in soccer, it's at least like the ball is big, so it's easy to see. Also, hockey is really expensive from what I have heard, like the equipment. To play soccer, you just need the ball, well, maybe the shoes, but you can play with sneakers. So, yeah, I had to play it in the primary school and such, and well, not had really. Like, I think it was a fun hobby. And then volleyball was also a fun hobby, but well, never had enough opportunities to play it. But I don't know about hockey. Bill stared at her blankly. She stared blankly back. I thought all Canadians liked hockey. Jeez, what are we supposed to talk about? This is so awkward. Sorry, I know I'm boring. There's seriously nothing you wanna talk about? Sol shrugged, unable to think of anything. She liked being quiet, but she doubted Bill would accept that as a good answer. You can talk about yourself if you want. Oh, that probably works for these kind of guys really well. Tell me about football or something. I'm the football guy now, huh? You're not wrong though. Did I tell you I'm back a quarterback this year? You did? But what is backup quarter pounder? Yeah. I have probably told half the school about it. Where I come from, everyone knows everything about the football team. The whole town goes to homecoming cause it's the only thing that's worth going to. My old high school had the dance and everything. They crowned me homecoming king. What is homecoming though? Of course they did. Bill talked about his town with such grudging fondness, so couldn't help but smile too. It sounds very American. Eagles and freedom, baby. Right. Do you miss it there? Who doesn't miss their hometown? Besides, it's not like I can complain. I was nice enough to give me a sports scholarship. Full ride's pretty sweet. The guy basically like a scholarship means that he goes there for free or something, or is it just like you get in there and then well the guy isn't even studying anything seriously. Well, I think so at least, not sure. Football's better in the States, but I can't exactly turn down the money. My dad's not the most generous guy out there. Okay, I guess it's kind of like you get like the money to go to the college something. Sol tilted her head, waiting for him to elaborate. It was much more comfortable listening to him talk. When he spoke again, Bill's voice was softer. He's a real believer in bootstraps, always talking about the American dream and what his grandfather did. Now he runs a hamster breeding business. It's not doing very well. Well, yeah, that's a business I have never heard about, like it something even exists like that. I'm not surprised. Like I'm imagining like some kind of a dating site for hamsters, but obviously that's not it. Like, you know, like pet owners could go there like I need my hairy hamster a date, like do you have a good one here? Basically something like that, but maybe not. Oh, forget I said all that, okay? You didn't need to hear it. Sol nodded quickly. It seemed there were some topics even Bill didn't like talking about. It was the first thing they had in common. You know how you asked me if I missed the States? Yes, obviously I do. I try to be back home, but as long as I'm somewhere, it's not over yet. You're right. Bill looked like he had more he wanted to say, but he wasn't going to pry. It wasn't her business. Good luck here. Thanks. As the conversation reached an end, silence forced over them. Even if Bill was easier to talk to than she thought, they were still nothing alike. He wasn't like Ted, who could ramble on for hours. Sol busied herself with glancing around, hoping she looked distracted enough by the displays. There were rows and rows of stores, most of them selling clothes. Sol saw shirts, shoes, and far more dresses than she expected. Her eyes caught on a long black dress behind the glass. The fabric floated around the mannequin, gave it a smooth, curvy shape. It was pretty. Hey Sol, check this out. What is it? Sorry, I was looking around. I wasn't looking at anything. I don't usually buy new clothes. Something plain is perfect for me. I wouldn't like to stand out. Relax, Sol. I wasn't asking about you. Besides, if you wanna try a new style, it's like no big deal. There are tons of movies about nerds turning into popular kids. I guess. He probably thought she wanted to be trendy. There was a difference between reinventing yourself to be popular and reinventing yourself. Even going near the dress would get her an odd look, and that was nothing to what would happen if Sol tried it on. Yeah, I guess like when people expect that you're a guy and like guys can't wear dresses for some reason, then it's probably tricky. Like well, it is easier. Like well, oh, I guess when everyone like sees you as a woman, because you can wear like pretty much everything. Like if you want, you can even like wear like some camo pants or whatever. Like it will work regardless. And well, dresses are nice. It was a sad and heavy feeling. Now I have to go. No problem. Get back safe, okay? Do you need me to walk you to the bus stop? Okay, well, I guess the guy has intentions. It's fine. As Sol stood in front of the exit, she fiddled with her sleeve and tried to get the words out. Thanks for hanging out with me today, Bill. I had fun, I really did. For sure, I had a good time too. Wouldn't mind doing it again, even. Call me anytime, okay? You have my number. Wink, wink, nuts, nuts. I hope things work out between you and Chet. Sucks that he missed your date. I wouldn't do that to you. Sol flushed. She wasn't sure what Bill was getting at anymore. We are still doing well. Right, well, that's good. You should go home now. Goodbye. Good practice today. What a workout. Do you mean the part where I tripped face first into the mud, or when coach yelled at me for being slow? Nah, barely anyone saw that. I was talking about when we were practicing our goals. Did you see how many I scored? More than both of us combined, I'm sure. Way more. I thought practice went well too. It could have been better. Don't be so hard on yourself, Dennis. The environment matters just as much as your skills. It's impossible to do well when the people around you aren't constructive. Well, yeah, there we go, like these guys, I guess. Coach is too nice. He'll let in anyone if he feels bad for them. That's why it's important to focus on yourself. And look on the bright side, we still have a decent chance at playoffs. No, I don't know with that attitude. Like, yeah, sure, you can focus on yourself, but you have no chance against like 11 people by yourself. Like, it's a team sport, I hear. We are all strong players, or at least most of us are. Yeah, you're right. Don't worry, Dennis. You're doing a lot for the team. The boys burst into laughter, and Jet reluctantly joined in. Saul watched from afar, wondering why he was talking to people who clearly didn't like him. Jet was putting himself down by staying there. She waved to him, hoping he'd come over to her instead. They met eyes, and he looked away. Saul was stunned, frowning. She waved him again, but he kept ignoring her. Hey, I think someone's waving at you. No, I'm sure it's not me. It's obvious you. Go on, shoo. If you say so. Sorry guys, don't miss me too much. We won't. God, I wish some people knew when to quit. Hi Saul. Didn't you see me wave? Sorry, I was talking to my teammates. We are getting along great. I see. It's true, they like my jokes. That's why it's important that I stick with them. They're not so scary once you're on their good side. It felt more like they were laughing at him, not with him. Saul paused, unsure if he should say something. Jet seemed to take meaning from her silence though. I made it into the soccer team, that's a good thing. You're not actually gonna say it isn't, right? I know, but your teammates seem mean. Don't remember what they said about you at the party. That was before we became teammates. I'm sure they don't feel the same way now. Well, I guess like professional players would be like well, if you get transferred to a different team and then, well, it's your team, and like you're not going to badmouth your teammates, but well, nothing about those guys sounds professional, especially not the attitude. Please be happy for me, Saul. Practice is going great. I'm kicking a lot of balls. When he puffed out his chest and grinned, Jet looked like a different person. Saul wasn't sure what to think about it. Or at least the guy likes soccer, and like it's admirable that even though the people are mean, like he's really doing his best. He was showing new sides of himself, jealous, hot-headed, and now this, it scared her knowing that even Jet could change and for friends who didn't even care about him. He hadn't said anything about their date, but merely waited for Saul to congratulate him. "I'm happy for you, Chet, but you didn't have to ignore me. You didn't have to miss our date either." Okay, well now she's salty. "You said it was okay." "It's fine. I walked around with Bill instead." Okay, well, throw around some of that sweet salt. Get your boyfriend even more jealous. "You went with Bill?" "Yes." Chet frowned at her, his bravado gone. Now he just seemed mad. "What did you do that for?" "We happened to run into each other and he asked to hang out." "So, you know it wasn't in a friend way?" She wanted to agree it was a bad idea and she was sorry for it. No matter what Bill thought of her, there were no feelings on her end. But when she tried to tell Chet, her throat closed around something sharp. "If you're allowed to have bad friends, then I'm allowed to have bad friends too." "Well, yeah, I guess so. And besides, like you should like be allowed to have friends in addition to your sweetheart. Like, if you're not allowed, then it's pretty toxic." "That's not fair. I didn't know you could fight dirty." "I didn't either." She didn't feel better at all. Saul felt worse, with an uncertain feeling that she had crossed the line. Then and there, Saul promised herself never to do something like that again. It wasn't worth it. "I'm sorry, Chet." "I know you are." They sat in silence, neither of them knowing the right words to say. Deep in her heart, Saul wanted to hold his hand and say that everything was alright. But it was hard to imagine how she would salvage the situation. "Well, I think she said that she's sorry, but well, that is a good thing." College theory is different. We wouldn't have been like this a year ago. Soccer is supposed to be fun. Someone like Bill wouldn't even be talking to us. There's not supposed to be drama or whatever. I miss when it was just the two of us. Me too. Collecting his things, Chet turned away with a sigh, giving her a sad smile. "I have to get to class, okay? I'll see you later." "I don't want this to be the thing that doesn't work out." "Me neither." "Bye, Chet." "Bye." The sidewalk felt empty without him next to her, so looked down at the concrete and wondered when everything became so confusing. She missed him already and wished with all her heart that they were just two silly high schoolers giggling in her room again. Saul went to the library feeling more alone than ever. It was their first serious fight. They had fought about small things before, like who got the last chip or what movie to watch, but this was more than that. Well, it's a notch more, but I don't know if it's like super serious. Like they both seem that they feel kind of sorry, so I don't know like if it's like, you know, the kind of fight that is hard to resolve. They both wanted to be important to each other but couldn't agree on how. She sighed and slumped against the bookshelf, closing her eyes. Well, you look awful. Yeah. Oh, it's you, Bill? Yeah, it's me, Bill. Don't sound so disappointed. Were you hoping for someone else? That's right. Yes. So glanced sadly to the side, thinking about Jet's freckly face and brilliant smile. Despite herself, she teared up. Whoa, what's happened? You're not gonna cry, are you? We had a fight. He made it in the soccer team and started ignoring me. I didn't know what to do, so I told him about the mall. Now he's mad and I'm upset. I'm sure he'd rather be with his teammates than me. That's like, well, not exactly like that. Like it's jumping a little bit to the conclusions. Like, well, to a degree you need to be with the teammates. Like it's not like you can just hang out together on the field when the game is going. Like, well, more like you know, you can just have a nice time together, like after the practice or whatever. No need for such hurry. Somehow the words slipped out without thinking. Sol's voice wavered as he looked down at her feet. Oh man, I'm not a homewrecker, I swear. I wouldn't have asked you to hang out if I knew it'd be like this. I never signed up to be the side piece. You and Jet have to make up. I wish we could. I never fought with him before. I don't know what to do. Tell him you're sorry. If you start crying, I'm sure he'll feel bad about it. Look, us being at the mall, that was just hang out between bros. I don't swing that way, and you just gotta tell him that. Right. No. Oh, she's a girl though in the end, so well, maybe the guy actually swings that way. No, the right way for her. Bill shifted his feet and scowled, glaring defensively. The soccer team's just like that, okay? Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm doing fine. Having some good time playing well. Oh, I guess a straight visual novel for a change, because it kind of looks like that, but no, it's interesting. How's it going over there? They are hardcore, and being hardcore means your teammates have high expectations. Everyone knows that. It's how winners are made. I don't know about that. Like, that is the team spirit and everything. Really? Sure, most sport teams work like that. Like with football, not a day goes by without someone trying to usurp the quarterback. Most of the time, it's me. My point is, they're just making sacrifices for the sake of sport. Was that true? If it was, Sol felt terrible for Chet. But I guess at least a team like that it probably is like that. Like making a lot of sacrifices because everybody is a joke. The nice part of her wanted his efforts to go recognized, but selfish part of her wanted him to quit. Are you sure, Bill? Yeah, if your teammates are enemies, you gotta keep track of them. I wanna laugh in their faces when they fail at life. That's not team sport. It's normal. I'm normal. Well, I'm not normal and I'm glad I'm not. I wouldn't know. I had never had any enemies before. There was Billy, but he was more of a bully than an enemy. It wasn't very even. I'm sorry, Bill. I don't think you're right. Bill raised an eyebrow, crossing his arms as he thought about it. Seriously? Yes, Chet's not like that. No, he's not, but the teammates are. He likes soccer because it's fun, not for all those reasons you're saying. That's why I'm worried about him. I don't know him well enough to comment. I'll take your word for it. He looked up at the ceiling, furrowed his brows, as if in deep thought. Just talk to him, Sol. It's better than freaking out by yourself. Yeah, that's true. Tell him everything you told me, and I'm sure he'll get it. Chet has a good heart. Deep down, I think. He has a lovely heart. Sure. Bill made talking to him sound easier. It was a different question whether it really was. What if he breaks up with me? Well, like talking about your feelings isn't that does that though? What? Who said anything about breaking up? He's your boyfriend. He likes you for a reason. Just do it. I'm trying. This is tearing you up inside, isn't it? I can't believe you like him that much. Fine, I'll help you out. Let's stage an intervention. Wouldn't talking just be easier? An intervention for soccer. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Talking about what? I'm not following though. Most of the first years lived in dorms, but Sol lived in an apartment off campus. Back when she and Seth were figuring out their housing plans, he asked her to room together. She said no though. Something about living on a floor full of boys didn't appeal to her. It was too loud and rowdy, and she didn't want to share an entire bathroom with 20 people. So here she was, in a comfortable single apartment. It was great. Hey, we are here. There was a knock on the door. The moment she opened it, the boys traipsed in, their shoes clanking on the doorstep. Yo. Bill waved. Chet flopped his hands around. Clearly, he was caught between shame and sulking. Hello. You can come in and we'll begin our study part. That was the excuse he and Bill came up with. She told him she was failing class, which wasn't even untrue. With how much he tutored her in high school, Chet could never resist his natural desire to help her study. Even if he was mad at her, nothing got in the way of making sure Sol passed school. He wondered if it meant he still cared. Well, I'm sure he does. Like, I'm not entirely sure why they are like, fighting that seriously. Like, well, I guess like you can't get salty like if like somebody cancels a date, and even like if you're like it's fine, you can get salty. And then, but I don't know about the part like when somebody is like practicing like soccer and talking with teammates, and you're like waving, and then no, you don't get a response like that. Getting salty over that is pretty, I don't know, sounds a little weird to me. Why is Bill here? I thought it was just the two of us. Yeah, well, I'm sure it would have worked better like that. It's a study party. He's bringing the party. Also, I'm failing math. I actually need help. Oh, I see. First he goes to the mall with you. Now he parks in on our cozy 2-person study group. Is this the part where you dump me for him? No. That's not it at all. I don't want to dump you. I want to talk. Can we chat? Then why is he here? I hope Sol planned this. He came to me crying about how you got into a fight. I'm trying to get you back together, okay? You're trying to get us back together. Shouldn't you be trying to break us up? What kind of person do you think I am? Jed was puffing his chest. Bill was tensing his biceps, and Sol was sandwiched between two hot, hunky men who wanted a piece of her. She banished the mental image that came to mind and tried to focus. Please, Chad, let me tell you how I feel. Fine, Sol, I'll listen. As he stared at her, Sol wished she had a script. She wanted to say the right thing, but messing up was terrifying. All her life, Sol was used to being passive. She was the viceroy here, and heirs followed in the predecessor's footsteps. But yet, she was no one but Sol. She owed it to him to try. I was upset seeing your friends being mean to you, and I don't want them to change who you are. I didn't mean to ignore your feelings about the soccer team, but you shouldn't have ignored me either. Well, like, yeah, is that really like the biggest problem though? Sounds about right. He crossed his arms defensively aside, a torn expression on his face. Seeing his hesitation, Bill jumped in. What he's trying to say is, Saul's tired of seeing you being treated like crap, because then you'll start treating other people like crap. Besides, about the mall, I was the one who asked, so you should be mad at me, not Saul. No, it's not that. You guys have it all wrong. I'm getting along great with the team. We are like family. Well, yeah, like some families are like you. Are like you're fighting constantly and being mean too, I guess. Plus, I made a commitment. It's not fair if I don't hang out with them. They'll have to like me eventually. Oh, that's an admirable attitude at least. I want to be on the soccer team. It's a team. He looked so small and sad. Saul's heart twinged with hurt. Chet, come on, why do you wanna be friends with assholes? The same reason you do with your friends, probably. I had never gotten invited to party before. I'm always picked last for gym. People like you start fights with me. College is my fresh start, so shut up, William. That's your problem, not mine. As the boys snarled at each other, Sol shrunk into herself. She hated watching them fight and being helpless to stop it. It reminded her of how she was helpless in so many other ways. Surely, if she was a different person, this wouldn't be happening. More like sometimes, well, tricky situations happen to everybody regardless of person. Jet. As their eyes met, saw so fear and shame in his gaze. It was a feeling she knew all too well. Putting her hand on his, she kissed softly. I understand. People are scary, so of course you want them to like you. I won't ask you to do anything, but please, will you be more careful about your friends from now on? I'll always be on your side. I hope you know that. Even if you went to the mall with Bill, it was only because he asked. I'll never do it again. Ouch. I like you the most. That's all I needed to hear. I'm sorry I was a bad boyfriend. I wanna make up with you, so. Me too, Chet. Breaking into a smile, she gazed into his eyes. Chet beamed and leaned in, hands coming up to cradle her face. I'm right here, you know. Then close your eyes. With that, he stood on his tiptoes and kissed her. Silence settled across them. The three of them sat at the table, Chet grinning, Sol blushing, and Bill looking away. When the silence became too much to bear, Sol looked around nervously. Let's study now. That's kind of what we came here for, right? Sure, exams are soon, and I don't want to fail. What do you not get, Sol? Hey, Jess. I don't get it either. Did you just call me Jess? Crap, I meant to call Chet. I wasn't looking at it. If that's what you think. Sure, Bill. Chet snorted and leaned back with his hands behind his head. He looked at Bill coolly and raised an eyebrow. Are you like that with everyone? Like what? Flirty. What? No, I'm normal. Well, there is nothing abnormal about being flirty with guys. I can't figure out if you like Sol or not. Not that it matters because I'm secure in my relationship now. Still, I don't understand why you two are friends. We are friends? Stop blushing, Sol's taken. Sol looked down and thought about it. Were they really friends? At this point, maybe they were. I'm not used to people showing interest in me, so it's hard to figure out what kind of interest. I'm glad we are friends though. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Sol. Let me drink a little bit. Somehow my eyes are hurting a little bit from watching the screen, but I guess it's fine. Anyways, I'll get to you when I'm done teaching, so go do some math questions and warm up your brain if you have one. I'll have you know math is my best subject. I thought you were failing math. It's my highest grade. Wow. Okay, so do you need help? Is this part? Array, linear functions. Do you understand it now, William? Yeah, so I multiply. No, you carry it over and divide. Division comes before multiplication, just like how D comes before M in alphabet. Or depends on like the order of things, or like how the equation goes. Yeah, B comes before C. I come before you in Sol's heart. No, I bet I'm bigger. Size isn't everything. Yeah. Bill and Chet turned to look at her. Sol nervously tucked her hair behind her ear. Just give me your pencil, Bill. Then what am I gonna use to write? Chet longed for his pencil. He jumped back, and then the two boys were scuffling on top of Saul's table. Ooh, oh, what's that? Give me your stick. It's gonna snap. Saul watched with wide eyes as Chet wrestled Bill in the submission, triumphantly holding the pencil above his head. Yeah, surely there is nothing going on between these two at all. Got it. Hey, did you drop something? He leaned down and picked up a tube of lip gloss from the ground. Is this yours? Huh? No, that's Stephanie's. She left it in my room when we were making out. Amongst other things. Ew. It's not like you and Saul don't do it too. Anyways, I was gonna return it to her during class today, but she decided to skip. Well, no surprise if she parties every night. Jet placed the lip gloss on the table. He and Bill stared at it with the foreign respect men held for feminine beauty products. Do men actually do this? Yeah. Hello. Oh. Got to be careful with the gamepad. It was close enough that Saul could reach for it. With a mix of envy, longing, and desire, she wished she could. It's pretty. I bet girls feel nice wearing it. Yeah, I don't know, like lip gloss isn't that special, but well, it's sometimes nice to use, I guess. No, I'm more of a functional kind of a lady, so I would use like something like that if I'm like need to kind of moisten my lips. Like it helps a little bit, but not that much. And like, well, if I don't have like the normal thing for that, well, lip gloss is fine, but lipstick is kind of like, I don't know. Especially the really bright ones, it feels weird to make it like that extreme. But it's sometimes nice to use makeup, but it's, I don't know if it's that worthy. Yeah, it is a little bit like well, not sure how much, but at least a little bit. Not that it matters to me. Whatever, I'm done for the day. Too much thinking makes my head hurt. Yeah, lip balm is like the thing that is like actual lip care thingy. And the lip gloss is, well, not really, but it kind of works. But lip balm thingy is that what men can use to I think without anybody thinking it's weird. At least I hope so. Would suck if you can't take care of your lips. I guess when it's cold weather and such. You guys gonna do something else? You pick what to do next, Sol, since it's your apartment. It was that cheerful grin that emboldened her, along with the adrenaline rush from earlier. Defensively, and with her face burning red, Sol reached over and picked up the lip gloss. Let's talk about this. Never mind, let's not. That was a silly idea. Bill and Ted weren't saying anything, just looking at her. Sol was afraid of seeing the expression of their faces. Well, I don't know much about makeup, but it looks tasty. Well, I guess like technically you could kind of eat it, but it's probably not good for you still. But you know, the products that are put on your lips, like they should be kind of safe, but well, because they are there. I don't think they are tasty. I haven't tasted, but I'm pretty sure it's not great. Like if you want tasty like chocolate or something. Well, I'm sure like somebody has made like chocolate tasting lip gloss, but well, just eat food and not cosmetics. Wait, we are seriously gonna talk about lip gloss? Fine, I guess. It's supposed to taste like strawberries, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much the typical thing, like some kind of berries is normal. What? That's what it was when I kissed Seb. But also, I was distracted. Could have been tomato soup for all I cared. You should try it, so I wanna taste strawberries too. Cannot really. Sol uncapped the tube and lightly licked it. It tastes like sugar and chemicals. Yeah, probably like that. Not sure about sugar. That's not what I meant. Man, makeup is weird as hell. Makeup or make out? Step has an entire drawer full of lip stuff, but I mean, what's the difference between pink and another shade of pink? Well, yeah, I don't really get like having that much of makeup stuff. Like yeah, I guess they can be fun to shop and try out in the stores, but well, usually you just end up not using them. They are different shades, obviously. You just said it, but it's the same color. Never say that to a girl ever. Well, it depends. Like, no, I kind of agree. I know. I think that's the point. Lip gloss makes your lips shiny. So looked down at the tube in her hand. It was pretty and glittery. And when she thought about wearing it, something warm fizzled inside her. Until now, she never let herself think about it. For the same reason she cut her hair. Being around Chet made her feel like she could though. It was like a puzzle piece clicking into place slowly. So raised the tube to her lips. gloss felt tacky and vaguely sweet. She licked the edge of her mouth and found Bill and Ted watching with wide eyes. I don't know what came over me putting it on like that. Yeah, like it's like it that big of a deal. Well, I guess it might be like when like the society has insisted on like that you're a guy, and then well, guys can't do a lot of things, so maybe like it is tricky. But like in the end it's a lip gloss, like well, what is so weird about trying it? And well, it is lip gloss and not lipstick. Like lipstick is like, well, that would be like probably hard, but I don't know if lip gloss is that hard. Like you can almost go like, hey, it is not lipstick, so nothing weird about this. At least I think. No, don't wipe it off. It looks good on you. Actually, can I taste it too? Haha. I didn't mean it like that, but actually, I kinda did. Boyfriend privileges. So you like it? Do you? She blushed and tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. It's fun. Isn't makeup for girls though? Oh, there are plenty of men who actually use makeup, from what I have heard. Because like society is so much about, well, looking good and smooth, and then well, I guess that's how it works for some men too. I beat you once and I won't hesitate to do it again. No thanks. I guess there's nothing wrong with wearing makeup. I can see why you might like it. Thanks. See? Joke seal of approval. I think you look good with lip gloss. Still blushed. She liked the way she felt and how Jed was looking at her. Even Bill's skepticism couldn't ruin the mood. It was amazing how a shade of pink over her lips could change a person. It made her feel like someone softer and better. No, I guess it can. I don't see like it doing that much, but it is a nice feeling sometimes. Well, for her probably it means more than that. Whatever that meant. I have something to talk to you guys about. Good practice today. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as usual. I'm actually getting used to coach screaming at us. Me too. I said we need to talk. It's about the team. Don't you get the feeling coach is too soft on certain people? He lets the amateurs and the slackers get away with it. I'm sure the coach is screaming to these guys because, well, they are actually not playing well. But that's how it works, I guess. I'm sure like if you're doing well then the coach doesn't mind you really. Everyone's a slacker in your eyes. You two aren't? Hey, are you ignoring me? You can't do that. So, are you guys doing anything after this? I was gonna go study, my grades aren't doing so hot right now. Have you tried tutoring? If you ask nicely, sometimes they'll do the questions for you. Well, that's not going to help with learning though. Yeah, there's no shame in asking for help. My sister used to be a peer tutor, so it's whatever. Oh, you're a nice guy deep down. Pretty deep down though. Though I guess this guy is like the nicest of them at least. Maybe I'll do that. You wanna grab a bite to eat before heading out? Wait. Hey, can you not? Let's take a hint and get your own friends. Okay. You can come out, Sol. I know you saw that. Okay. Sol scuttled out from behind the bookshelf. Not that he meant to eavesdrop, but he had the worst timing. You might be right. The guys in the soccer team are kinda mean. I was trying to talk to them about what you told me, but I think they hate me. Pain flashed across Chet's face, intermingled with anger and sadness. It's okay, Chet. Let's sit together and talk. What do you think I should do, Sal? I don't want to make you do anything. Please, Sal. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe you can just go like to the practice sessions and just like go play there and try to not mind like the guys, like well they're lost if they don't want to be friends with you. Like that's the best I can think of, well apart from quitting, but that would suck too. You must have some sort of idea. If I'm being honest, I want you to quit. That's just me being selfish though. Why quitting? So I can spend more time with you? Yeah, that is kind of selfish, yeah. Chet looked down and fidgeted, as if he wasn't sure what to say. His cheeks turned rosy pink. I told you it was selfish. No, it's fine. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I'm glad to hear you like spending time with me. That's the spirit. It cheers me up. Yeah, and well, like every once in a while it's fine to say like a selfish fish, as long as well you put the disclaimer there like, well, I'm just selfish. That's all I can hope for. Glancing up, he gave her a little smile. Slowly, Sol returned it. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I hope. So, what are you doing now? Are you studying? Are you still reading that weird book your parents made you borrow? The one about the stock market? Yeah, that one. I tried reading it, but I didn't understand anything, so I gave up. Cool. They settled off, and for the first time in a while, Jet's eyes had a familiar spark. You look nice today. You don't need to butter me up, Jet. No, I mean it. There's something different about you. New hair? No? He pulled her behind the shelf and leaned in for a kiss. When they drew apart, Jet licked his lips. You're sweet and your lips are really soft. What is it? It's lip balm. I bought it from the drugstore. She thought it was subtle enough that no one would notice. That way, they couldn't say anything about it. Yeah, well, lip balm, like I said, I'm sure guys could use it too. Surely that shouldn't be a problem. Like, you need to be a pretty big jerk if you go to somebody like, hey, wait a minute, bro, you're using lip balm? Like, I don't know, do you want your lips to be healthy or something? That's so unmanly. Something. I don't know, to me it just sounds super weird. Yeah, exactly, it is the same here. Well, luckily I don't spend a lot of time outside, but even then, like every now and then there is like use for it. It was mint flavored, a small joy she allowed herself to feel. Why not lip gloss? I thought you liked it more. Why would you say that? It's not about what I want, it's about what I can get away with. Yeah, that is unfortunate. If you find it strange, then I won't wear it. You should absolutely keep wearing it. When you're happy, it's easy to tell. You smile. Your smile got brighter after you tried on the lip gloss. It made me feel good about myself. I can't believe I didn't realize until now. Even though they were in the lunch, Jet drew her into a tight hug. Sometimes you have this look on your face like there's something important to you. Whatever it is, don't worry about what anyone else thinks. Yeah. Don't worry about what I think. Oh. As he kissed her, Joel was dizzy with emotion. Jet could say the most unexpected things. No, I wouldn't say it's unexpected, like it is something a good person would say. It shouldn't be unexpected. Just having him by her side was enough. Thank you, Jet. I think I'd like to try doing something. By the time she walked into the mall, Joel was getting cold feet. She walked past the stores, looking at the dresses without the courage to step in. Something twinkled in her heart. It seemed like a good idea when she told Chet, but now, surrounded by people around her, it all felt silly. Coming here just to browse was such a transparent excuse. Yeah, Bill. Up ahead, she saw him on the phone. He was calling someone. Don't worry about me, Dad. School's going fine. She's get degrees. Yeah, the football game went great. The quarterback got tagged out, so they put me on the field. I wish you could have seen it. Can't you reconsider not coming over until I make quarterback for real? Fine, it's whatever. Dad, I keep telling you, being backup quarterback is already. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely get real quarterback next year. The conversation seemed tense. Sol kept her head down and tried to sneak past him. Oh hey Sol, just talking to my dad. I'll be done in a bit. Oh ho, Billy boy, Billy my boy. Who's that girl you're speaking so tenderly to? What? No, Sol's not my girlfriend. Come on, you don't need to start thinking about grandkids now. If you met a lovely lady in college, your father's heart would be put at ease. Yeah, I really don't get it. Well, I used to get a little slack from my parents too because, well, being gay and everything, and not, being somebody who would, well, maybe not even get married, like depending on the era and stuff. Well, luckily my brother and sister made so many kids that no worries for me. Think of your old man for once. Like how is this like thinking about your father? Like, I don't get it. I just haven't met any girls I like. Well, like the last millennium or something. What happened to the one you met at the party? Stevie, or whatever her name was. Stevie sounds more like a Steve. Stephanie and I didn't work out. At least get her name right. You never work out with any girl. Every time I call, you have a new excuse. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were. Okay, that's it. I'm hanging up. Goodbye. Remember to take care of the hamsters. Okay, I guess well. Well, the guy is having hard time too. Sorry about that, Saul. No, it's okay. Bill shifted uncomfortably, and Saul felt a moment of kinship. Phone calls with your parents were the worst. I don't know, they aren't that bad. Well, depends on your parents though. Like, well, I guess like based on these games, like if your parent is a landlord or a canned food company owner or a hamster breeder, then you're up for a bad time, but it can also be good time depending on the parents. How much did you hear? I didn't hear anything. Great, so you heard everything. That's my dad for you. We always start shouting at each other in the end. What a guy. He's just overreacting. Don't believe him. You know, I hit on girls at every party. One day it will stick. Well, not necessarily, I guess. Like, well, no, you can't go to bed together, but maybe that's that. Like, maybe it doesn't work beyond that. You should have told him that I'm a girl. Then he wouldn't have said all that. No, then he'd think we are together and I don't wanna do that to you. I mean, Jet's sensitive to stuff like that, right? Right. A strange, sad feeling washed over her. Bill was right. She shouldn't be playing with her relationships. It wasn't exactly about that though. It was about how she wanted him to be seen, him to see her. Just forget about it. I shouldn't have lashed out. If it helps, my parents suck too. Yeah, tell me about it. When I was a kid, they didn't make me lunch. They sent me to school with a can of soup for the teacher to open. Are you okay? Sol could only shrug. Fair, that's some heavy stuff. I guess I could tell you about my family to make it even. Dad's divorced. Mom ditched because he couldn't stand him. Oh, well, I guess that's how it usually is. He's not a bad guy though. He just has expectations. I gotta be the man he wasn't, you know? More like, you know, if you like go all gay, like then you're surely like a man the dad wasn't, so that's just perfect, isn't it? Well, if he goes all gay again like that, then this couple don't work, I guess. At least I genuinely like football. Y'all are just too confusing to me. Yeah, like guys keep saying this, but how are like girls confusing? Like, you know, just be nice to them and like make them like breakfast every now and then, and maybe give a flower and like hug them and stuff like that. And like, how is that so difficult? Bill felt silent, clenching his jaw. Maybe it would have been easier if I was a girl. Then I could be a cheerleader or something. Is there nothing stopping? Then I'd be the one dating the football star. Well, I guess like given how few football stars there are, like I think the chances are still pretty slim. Now, well, like no idea like how is it like any different real, like if it's like a straight relationship, like does it matter that much in the end? Like it should be pretty easy to find a date because statistics. If you're gay, then it's harder. Do you really mean that? No, not the first part at least. Then the second part. Bill looked around, checking to make sure no one was listening. Then he leaned in and whispered into her ear. Was it like kissing a guy, I mean? Okay, now the guy is getting curious. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense, like he's thinking that they are like a gay couple and like, well, obviously like it is kind of safe to ask from them because they don't have like, they won't be judgmental about it. It's nice. I've only ever kissed Jet, but he's a good kisser. That's helpful, thanks. How did you know you liked him? He asked me out in the nurse's office after getting into a fight. We were friends before, so I said yes, plus he's cute. Bill frowned. She supposed that was less helpful, except she couldn't give him a better answer. So had never seen their relationship as two boys dating. They were just Sol and Chet, and thinking otherwise didn't make sense. Well, I guess like, well, that is probably like the better way to think about it. It's like no matter what, like if you kind of try to abstract like your relationship, like well, for example, like a straight relationship, like we are like a girl and a boy, and like we are a straight couple, and then we need to do this and that, and that's how relationships work. It will probably not be so helpful, like better just like enjoy the life and not like do things that work for you. I'm sorry if that's not helpful. You could ask Chet. Somehow, I don't think Chet likes me very much. But maybe. Sorry you had to see me like this, Sol. My dad's been on my case lately and I don't know. It's rough. Yeah. Like your relationship is what like you and Bo, I guess the partner make out of it, and like doesn't need to be like some super traditional thing like what everybody says that it should be. Well, at least older people, like I think younger people probably can well make it more like their kind of relationship without worrying that much about the tradition or whatever. He stepped back and returned to his normal jockey's appearance. Just like that, the conversation was over. Anyways, did you and Chet make up? How did you know? You look cheerful. Sol blushed a nod. We are getting there. That's nice. He meant it too. Sol found herself in front of the same black dress she stared at when she was with Bill. Time had passed since then, and it was funny how different the place could look when you walked in alone. Sol had been in boutiques before with her mother, but it was always a tense, hurried affair. Now it was exciting. At least, that was how she thought she felt. It was hard to tell the difference between excitement and nerves. Plus, she was there for herself. That felt significant somehow. Hi there, are you looking for something? No. That's okay, just let me know if you need help. And by the way, feel free to try on anything. With a wink that left her strangely comforted, the sales lady went her merry way. The moment she left, Sol shuffled over to the other side of the store and checked her surroundings. Any moment now, she thought someone was going to jump out. And she wasn't allowed to be there. No one did though, leaving her to browse in peace. Sol looked at the clothes in front of her and tried to imagine how she'd look in them. Shopping for herself was new. In elementary school and high school, Sol wore a uniform, and then it was whatever her parents scrounged up for her. Oh yeah, I guess they do wear uniforms in some schools, but yeah, that's totally different here. Like, there is no school that has a uniform here, so it's kind of interesting, like so different. Now the ocean of possibilities left her dizzy. She could wear the cute, breezy white blouse, the flower print skirt with ruffles at the edges, the red cocktail dress that made her think of a sophisticated lady. The thought of one day becoming her mid-soul flushed with joy. Anything felt possible right now. Her hand hovered over the clothes, unsure which one to take. Sol was still surprised she could do that. In the end, she didn't choose any of them. By the corner, a dark turtleneck caught her eye. One that looked warm and comfortable. Now that is pretty important. Like, you probably want to wear something that is comfortable. She paired it with a long skirt for modesty. Bundling the clothes in her arms, Sol looked around. There was no one by the fitting room. She didn't think the sales lady would mind. Sol tasted mint on her lips and thought about the way Jet looked at her. Scuttling inside, she took a deep, nervous breath. You look lovely, as I thought. Dark colors are great on you. Sol thought so too, as he stood in front of the mirror and turned. The girl before her smiled. Dressed in a black turtleneck and long skirt, it was like she could see herself for the first time. It's comfortable. Sol did a spin and giggled, watching the skirt flare out and spin. It was fun and wonderful, and that was a new feeling in itself. Was it okay to feel like this? What did it mean for her that she did? so light and airy in clothes she picked out for herself. All of a sudden, Sol was overwhelmed by the weight of everything. This was something real. She was real. It will be okay. It feels like a lot right now, but it will be okay. I was like you at one point in my life. Lots of people are. Yeah, I guess. You'll be fine, I promise. Girl code. Thank you. Deep down, Sol knew she was going to take the first step toward a life-changing revelation. Can I buy the outfit? Of course. That little, he left a bite mark. He hasn't been known to do that. Oh, it still hurts. Hi, I got you hot chocolate again. This time, there's a pinch of cinnamon because I'm feeling spicy. Thank you, Jet. It's good as usual. Jet was bruised and battered, with grass and dirt all over his body, but a big smile on his face. What happened to you? Oh, nothing much. Bill and I got into a fight with the soccer team. What? Dennis was mocking me after practice. I couldn't take it anymore. One thing led to another, and we started punching each other. It was 3 against 1 until Bill jumped in to help. Then it was 3 against 2. William's not a bad guy after all. Sol stared at him in shock. He was recounting the details so casually. Did you win at least? Of course I did. I quit the soccer team too, so good riddance. Oh, Chet. He shrugged like it was no big deal, but no matter how much he put on a brave face, Sol could tell he was upset. Oh, I'm sure like you would be upset after a fight and everything. Her heart hurt for Chet. Sol wrapped her arms around him, holding him close. Don't be sad, Sol. It doesn't bother me at all. But you had to quit. I didn't do it because of them or anything. It's just that the last straw was when Dennis tripped me and laughed in my face. I'm sorry, Chet. Her words seemed to deflate him. Chet took a deep breath and let it out, his body going limp. I'm fine. It's their loss, even if those guys won't miss me. Now I'm free. I have so much spare time now, I can do anything. His stubborn grin made Sol squeeze him tighter, putting all her feelings into the hug. Too tight. Sorry. Is this better? Yeah, it's comfy. You don't have to hide it. I can't tell when you're sad. Oh, I guess so. Okay. You're right. I feel bad about it. I feel really, really bad about it. He buried his face into her chest and sniffled. It's so unfair. I hate how they got what they wanted and made me quit. Getting bullied out of the soccer team is so embarrassing. I don't think it's really embarrassing. It's more embarrassing that people are bullying at the and the codes are nobody cares, like that is the travesty. I'm sorry, Chet. I'll fight Dennis for you. And win? That's the nice of you. He'd beat you up though. Slowly, Chet wiped his face and saw shirt and looked up. He looked shy and unsure, far cry from Chet she knew. Chet was supposed to be bold and brash, like nothing in the world could bring him down, except something did. So, can I ask you a question? Anything you want. Am I actually really annoying? Be honest, please. No. You're just saying that. No, I'm not. It's what I think and what I'll always think. I suppose other people might answer differently, but I don't care. Whether you're annoying or not, the soccer team is still awful. It's their problem, not yours. Yeah, I get what you mean. I still feel bad about it though. Now I'll never have the inside jokes and the post-game dinners. Not that I had them in the first place. That's how it is, isn't it? Chet. Don't worry about it. He wiped his eyes on the back of his hand and laughed. I can't let them make me feel bad like this. They don't deserve to. Right. That's why Chet Chester isn't gonna play with balls anymore. But he likes soccer. No, I gotta let it go. I have to. My ball loving days are over. I'll find something else to do with my time. Okay. You're good at a lot of things. Like math and explaining things and explaining math. What I'm trying to say is, I think you can do it. Actually, English is my best subject, but explaining math, I'm not bad at that either. He smiled at her as she smiled back. Tension between them was finally gone. He will be alright, Jet, even if you feel sad about it. I guess it has to be. You're here for me after all. Can we stay on campus a bit longer? We could take a walk or something. I'm not ready to go back yet. That sounds nice. Thank you, Sol. You're welcome, Chet. Okay. When she saw Bill, he was eating his burger with a black eye. Immediately, Sol knew where he got it from. She tapped him on the shoulder to get his attention. Are you okay? I heard you helped Jet fight the soccer team. Yeah, it's kind of like I didn't know like this his hobbies were like a warfare or something. Oh yeah. I jumped in with the old one too. He furiously banged. It really got the blood pumping. Sometimes you gotta settle your differences like men. Keep her up in not. Still frowned, not sure if she agreed. It sounded kind of dangerous. Yeah, for sure. How did it go? Chet didn't say much about it. Yeah, pretty much like Gayming, really. Well, even like that might be a stereotype, like maybe they were actually pretty civil in the end, but we just don't know because there is nothing left of them. Like who knows if they actually were like civil and sold things mostly by talking. Well, like certain cavemen, I guess. I don't know. He said he won, but I'm still worried. I'd say we won too, thanks to me. Soccer and football practice, and at the same time, so I happened to be there when Chet was getting beat up. I ran in swinging, got a couple good blows, and pounded their meat. You could say we got hot and heavy on the field in front of everyone. Yeah, sure. Oh, don't look like that, son. Some the guy just needs to let it out. Yeah, sure, yeah. Getting physical isn't a bad way to deal with your issues, you know? Do I know? Are we talking about fighting? I guess. Chet said he quit the soccer team. That's one way to solve the problem, I guess. I hope he'll be okay. But I'm glad you helped him. Thank you. Of course, it was nothing. Seeing Chet fight for his life against 3 other guys, pretty damn cool. I don't know, like to me it sounds pretty dangerous, pretty scary. He's kind of inspirational. I realized there are things I have to fight for too, like life and love. I think you're like getting like wrong ideas from this. Sol looked at him and pinched herself. That was the strangest thing she had ever heard. You're not making fun of him by saying that, are you? No. What? I can't discover new things about myself on the field? Maybe I was the one holding myself back all along. I have been listening to my dad too much. But what does he know? He scratched the side of his cheek and gave her a sheepish look. Sol was struck by his consideration. Of all people, she hadn't expected Bill to understand himself so well. I'm happy for you, I think. Thanks all, I'm glad we are friends. Maybe meeting you was what I needed. I had never been friends with a jock before. Well, I had never been friends with a nerd before. Nerds aren't bad at school though. Then I had never been friends with someone dating a nerd before. I suppose not. Hey, you loved? You have a nice laugh. Being friends with Bill was strange. Back in high school, the jocks who were the meanest to her, always stealing her lunch money. But Bill had an honest charm that made it impossible not to like him. No wonder he was one of the popular boys. It would be nice if all jocks were like him. I'm serious though. Everyone I know is athletic, so there's a lot of pressure to be better. But it's not like that with you. That's nice of you to say. I can't say I have known someone like you before either. Doesn't Jet do sports too? Soccer doesn't count. It's not a regular sport. It's a blood sport. Okay, I didn't know soccer is like that, but well, learn something new every day. It's still a type of football, isn't it? Whatever, that's fine. It was cool seeing him fight. I hope me and him get along better soon. I mean, he seems like a fun guy and stuff. Jet takes a while to warm up to people. It's nothing personal. He's like a guinea pig. Oh, that's cute. It's nice to know my personality isn't the problem. It could be, but I wouldn't know. I appreciate your honesty. You're a good one, so anytime you need help, just tell me, okay? I can tell you have something on your mind at least, even though through my thick skull. Okay. There's something that I hope I can tell you soon. Sol sat in her apartment and waited for Jet to arrive. He was supposed to come over soon, and she was more nervous than ever. There was something she really wanted to tell him. She was finally ready to say it. Hi. Hello, Jet. He opened the door wider and he stepped inside. Sol spotted a vat of flowers behind his back. Oh, this? I got it for you. He thrust the bouquet at her face. It was an eclectic mix of flowers and grass that he painstakingly arranged. She had to admit, Jet had an eye for floristry. Did you pick these from the garden in the front of the apartment? Yeah. I couldn't resist the urge. I'm very spontaneous. Otherwise, I would have gotten you an actual bouquet. I hope it was the right thing to give you. Oh, flowers always a nice thing to give you. Well, allergies aside, but well, even like then, like the sentiment is what counts. Like, well, most people probably like flowers. I at least find it a nice gesture, but no, like sometimes the flowers themselves aren't the point though. She drew the bouquet close to her chest, a smile lighting up her face. You're sweet, Jet. Was there an occasion? No, not really. I picked them because I like you. Even though I cried a lot, I still want you to think I'm cool. Well, chocolate is also a good one. It is more useful than flowers. So It's not for any special reason. Sol found a vase and put the flowers in it. Then, turning to him, she fidgeted nervously. Maybe it can be special. I have something to tell you. I want you to know something about me. That's why I invited you over. What is it? It's very important. Okay. Drawing close, Jet took her hands and squeezed. Whatever it is, you can tell me. I like you a lot, so it will definitely be okay. Thanks. Can I show you something? Sure. Sit here and wait, please. If she didn't say something now, she was afraid she never would. So ducked into the closet with a nervous smile. With surprise, she realized that she was excited to show him. Chet was the fierce, earnest boy who loved her with all his heart. He was bright and lively, and somewhere along the road, Sol started enjoying life as well. She wanted him to be happy for her, as happy as he was for herself. With a rush of confidence, Sol walked out in a black turtleneck and a long skirt. Her voice shook as she gripped her skirt. Jet gave her a reassuring, if confused, smile. I'm a girl. Oh. He looked her up and down, then broke into a grin. You're really pretty. You're the cutest girl in the world. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I finally told you. So, you're so sniffly. Don't cry. I think you're lovely. Being a girl suits you. She looked down and smiled at him, giggling when he started to cry too. Both of them were emotional messes, and that was the best part of being together. I love you. You do? Yeah, I do. That's okay, right? If you want me to take it back, I can. We can pretend I never said it. But that's how I really feel. Thank you for telling me so. Oh, Jet. It was the first time he ever said it. Jet loved her. So found herself crying even harder. I love you too. Hooray! Jet wiped his face, then tried to wipe hers too. Sol ducked his hand and used her own sleeve. Ooh, does that mean you're my girlfriend now? That would be wonderful. She smiled at him bashfully and Jet flushed. Right now, the world felt new and exciting, full of good things for her to discover. Sol wanted to experience all of it. She felt Jet wrap his arms around her in a warm embrace and sighed, "Can we kiss? I really want to right now. I'd like that a lot. I'd love it." I love you. I love you too. They averted their eyes, blushing as the words sunk in. Sol still wasn't used to saying it, and he wasn't used to hearing it either. Then Jet laughed and pulled her into a kiss. Yeah, I love you a lot. They kissed sweetly, with the fumbling grace of lovers. For the first time in her life, Sol let herself enjoy it in a new, better way. When Jet cupped her cheek, he tilted her head and pressed closer, their mouths moving together, and all she could taste was him. It felt right to kiss him until she ran out of air. Sorry if I get carried away. No, you should get more carried away. His next kiss made her forget what she was going to say. Jet's hand roamed across her back as he shivered with the pleasant tingles fluttering her lashes. One hand moved to her waist, rocking up her skirt and stroking the soft flesh of her stomach. Sol felt warm all over, desire rising syrupy on her chest. She wanted to touch and be touched everywhere, but I hope you two won't bonk me for streaming this. I'm sure there will be a fade to black or something. Chat? Can I? She paused and looked down at where his hand was hovering. Please, if you don't mind. Yeah, well, this is still safe, right? Of course I don't. You're hot and I love you so much. He kissed her on the nose, Sol blushed. Thanks. Oh, so now you're getting shy. I'm not. Blushing madly, she grabbed Jet's wrist and moved it to her skirt. Don't tease me, Jet. Yeah, okay. You're so cute. It's unfair. You're just saying that. And you're just beating me. But that's okay, I don't mind. Let me show you how cute you are. Jet nosed against her neck and kissed her softly, making her giggle. They fit together like a puzzle, now that they knew what the missing piece was. As their bodies met, he was gentle, lavishing her with cares. Everywhere he touched felt so with warmth. The force of this feeling overwhelmed her. Sol felt loved in a way she had never been before. The way Jet looked at her never changed, warm and full of love. Nothing had ever been so intense, and she couldn't get enough. Melting into his embrace, Sol held on for dear life and felt like her heart would burst. I wanna make you happy forever, Sol. I love you so much. I love you and want to make you happy too. Everything was suddenly too much. Saul could feel every part of him, from the burning heat of his skin to his hot breath against her. Something sparked deep inside her, and she could do nothing but ride out the fireworks. Yeah, it's safe, it's just fireworks. Not exactly like New Year's Eve or anything, but well, they saw those on TV, so it's completely safe. As she was putting on her shirt, Jet rolled over and looked at her indulgently. You look cute. You look cuter. Well, you're beautiful. Saul giggled and blushed, adjusting the collar of her turtleneck higher. If this became a regular thing, she needed to wear turtlenecks more often. Yeah, well, it could just be that the YouTube algorithm is sleeping. Yeah, it should be fine though. You said you wanted me forever. That was on the heat of the moment. I mean, we are only college students. I suppose you're right, Jed. But it might be nice to think about it in a few years, wouldn't it? You mean? I'm just teasing you. You're terrible for my heart. She shot him a quick smile before fiddling with her bangs self-consciously. Do you think I should grow out my hair? Sure, if you want. You had long hair in high school and it was nice. Yeah, forever sure is short time. That was shoulder length, but I was thinking of going longer. I think it would be nice. How come you cut it in the first place? I thought it made me look proper. Jet carried his fingers through her hair, sighed softly. I always thought you were beautiful with long hair. Thank you. There's more I want to do as well. It's easier once I've made up my mind. I guess you will just have to do it. I guess so. You can be really decisive. I like that about you. Really? Happiness looks good on you. He looked to the sides and blushed. You're the only one for me, and I hope you know that. I do. It's the same for me too. Great. So if anyone gives you trouble, I'll go balls out. They won't know what hit them. Don't show your balls to anyone but me, please. Oh, it's fine. She quit the soccer club, so he won't be dealing with that many balls now. Could try out like something else, like tennis or whatever, but oh, fine. I'll just go and give him a stern word then. Yeah, that's probably better anyway. Like Bill, if he says anything funny. Do you think he would? He seems like the type to need everything spelled out. That was a startlingly accurate statement of him, so mulled it over. I think he'll be alright if I tell him. If you say so. He squeezed her hand and leaned in for a kiss on the cheek. We can take this as slow or fast as you want. You get to decide what happens, right? Right. I'll have to go home for winter break though. It's going to be weird. How about that? Do you wanna visit our house? I bet my mom would be happy having you over for Hanukkah. Would she? Yeah, she keeps asking about you when I call her. I can't just tell her I'm bringing you home. Is it that easy? Oh, I guess it is easy when your parents are decent and not some hamster breeders. Sure is. Don't worry about it, Sol. My mom likes you. She's always saying you're a good influence. I think she's relieved I'm not a friendless loser. Sol giggled. She relaxed, letting out the breath she didn't know she was holding. Between the two of them, there was nothing they couldn't handle. That's funny, Chad. Your family is nice. Sure they are. If your mom lets me, I'll be glad to come over. Thank you. Hooray! We can make snow forts and drink hot chocolate. He grinned and squeezed her hand. Sol squeezed back. Alright, let me drink a little bit again. Hi, Bill. Hazel, was it that book you're carrying? It's called The Stock Market is a Horse. I had it in my closet all semester and now I'm returning it. Is it any good? I didn't read it. Now that's swag. He looked down and squinted, trying to figure out what was different about her. New outfit? Yes, I'm wearing a skirt. I realized that I'm a girl. Like... He paused, frowning as he tried to figure out what she meant. So let him puzzle it out slowly. Sure enough, he could see the moment the light bulb went off in his head. So you're a girl now? Yes, that's what I said. Huh? I see. That skirt looks nice on you. He held up his hand for a high five. Sol responded to a minute too late. By the time she figured out what he was doing, Bill had already lowered it. They smiled awkwardly at each other instead. You know, I bet you and Stephanie would get along. Really? I hope she doesn't give me her number again. Alright. What I mean is, I support girl power. Girl power. Thanks, Bill. Your power. Yeah, you make a nice girl. Bright smile and all. So nodded. She was slightly confused why Bill was blushing, but she appreciated his spirit. Have you and Ted started getting along? Why would you ask that? You mentioned it last time we talked. Right, I forgot about that. Sorry. We have been playing ball together. He's pretty likable. The more I get to know him. Loud with good jokes. That sounds like him. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how I feel about him. But don't worry, you two are cute together. I'm not gonna ruin that. She'll sighed in relief, although she'd rather Bill wasn't swooning over Chet in the first place. When exactly did you start falling for him? I haven't, but you know, when we were at your house and Chet wrestled me for the pencil? Yes? I'll leave it at that and stop talking now. Good idea, Bill. She shoved her book back into the shelf before turning back to him. Hey, you know how there's a formal happening after exams? It's basically prom all over again, but it could be fun. Everyone I know is going. Are you gonna go? I'm sorry, Bill, but I'm going to ask Chet. Nah, that's not what I was gonna say. He grinned and clapped her on her shoulder, although it was noticeably lighter than before. So I guessed that was his way of being nicer to girls. I was gonna say, I have a car if you two need a ride. That's nice of you to offer. Yeah, well, get along and have fun, okay? Okay. We could go together, all three of us. You're our friend too. Obviously. It's just dust in my eye, I swear. But that would be great. Now that I don't have other people to go with, I still have the football team. Ooh. Somehow Sol did it. She survived her first semester of college, getting one step closer to a degree she didn't care about. It was the night of the formal. Her makeup was cute, the dress was her favorite, and when she walked, her hair swished along her neck. Sol smoothed down the front of her dress and smiled. She couldn't wait. We are here. Bill's car pulled up and Chet scampered out in a suit. Hi. Hello. Hey, wow, you look good. Thank you, Bill. Chet elbowed him and ran to her side. You look really, really good. Thank you, Chet. Even now, Bill and Chet felt like two dogs who couldn't get along. Sol giggled and took a moment to appreciate Jet's suit. Jet, do you mind stepping inside with me a moment? I want to wash the hair gel out. So, don't take too long in there. Sol and Jet had skipped prom in high school. Neither of them wanted to be with their classmates longer than they had to. Instead, they hung out at Jet's house and ate popcorn while watching bad movies. It was incredibly fun. Still, Sol had always wondered what it would be like to dance with Jet. The winter formal was nice for once. Sol wasn't alone. Jet was there, and so was Bill, even if he shot longing glances at the frat bros in the corner. So this is what prom is like. Now, it's fancier than prom. My school's prom was in the gym, and all the teachers chaperoned. Still didn't stop us from spiking the punch bowl, though. Well, I wish I got to see that. What did people do while they were drunk? Make out on the dance floor mostly. Ha! Don't get any ideas. I totally won't. Anyways, this is pretty nice, right, Sol? I like the decorations, they are cute. Also, everyone's outfits are so pretty. Do you think my dress looks okay? It makes you look great. My heart stopped when I saw you. You're beautiful, Sol. Thank you, Jet. Bill coughed loudly between them. The football team is waving me over. I'm going to head over and join them. Do I get to dance with you two at any point during the night? Sure, but I get first dance with Sol. That's fine. I want to dance with you too. Jet's mine. I know, I'm not a homebreaker. Gee, Sol? He grinned at her good-naturedly. Anyways, I'm over it. You two have fun and don't make out on the dance floor. Yeah, please don't, so well, YouTube won't bunk me. He left with a cocky wave, leaving Sol and Jet to stare at each other in disbelief. Bill could truly say the most shocking things out of thin air. Perhaps the minds of jocks work differently. Do you think he is like that because he plays football? I don't know. Don't you play football too? The prettiest kind. Not anymore. Besides, I never said I wasn't a weirdo. I can't believe I'll have to dance with him later. I suppose so. I'm glad it's just the two of us for now though. Me too. Here, take my hand. Jet's hand was warm in hers. She liked the way he held her hand, gentle and strong. He was a true gentleman. Or was it gentle Jet? That was cute. You're such a gentle Jet. What's that supposed to mean? It means you're a Jet, but gentle. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'll be a gentle Chet. And you're my stunning soul. Oh, sorry, it was the first thing that came to mind. I really do think you're stunning though. It's hard to look you in the eye. You're pretty, did you know that? I can't believe you're so pretty. Your makeup looks great. And did I tell you that your dress makes your legs really long? Because it does. So cheeks turned red. Chet didn't need to lay it on so thick. The best first part was, he meant every word. Chet, don't just say whatever's on your mind. Oops, I lost my filter. She patted her shoulder, and he laughed. Then can I call you handsome? Come on, there's no need to flatter me. I mean it, Chet. You look nice. Your suit is very neat, and I like your bow tie. It matches with my dress. Is that why you asked what color it would be? Yep, I had it all planned out. You're so smart. She fiddled with her hair, twirling a strand between her fingers. He beamed and bounced on his feet. They stared at each other, and giggled. So, do you wanna dance? I'd love to. As they headed to the dance floor, a familiar group of boys passed them by. I can't believe I'm failing class. They're gonna kick me out by the end of the year. Why are you whining during the formal? Shut up and dance. What he means to say is, did you go to the tutor? She doubled the price after our first session. There's always volunteer tutoring through the school. You could try that. There he is. Yeah, I was thinking of signing up for Friends. It's my worst subject, you know. I said stop whining about school. Whatever, just figure it out. Don't you dare skip practice because life is too hard. Speaking of practice, we need to... Oh, it's you? What? You're not gonna say hi? They smirked each other as they left. Sol felt him tense up. His face drew into frown, and for a moment Chet seemed ready to strike. Then he stopped and turned his nose up at them. They are lame and sad. Let's go, Sol. Are you sure it's okay? Yeah. Turning to her with a smirk, he stood on his tiptoes and whispered into her ear. You know the peer tutoring they were talking about? I signed up to be a tutor next semester. If I get them as my students, I'm gonna make sure they fail the year. Ha ha ha. That's a great idea. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, now let's dance. As slow music played, Jet swept her into a bus. As he spun in Jet's arms, Soul thought that everything was going to be alright. She felt an indescribable fondness for the world around her and the people she knew, Bill, Jet, and most of all herself and the girl she was. Hey, look over there, isn't that Bill? I think it is. What's he doing? Looks like he's dancing with some guy from the football team. Ooh. Oh, I guess. Well, it is a football team, so they have a lot of things in common, like well, balls and stuff. Oh, good for him. Jet turned around and shot Bill a thumbs up. He returned it with an awkward grin. Who knows? Maybe they'll get together. As for us, he smiled at her and leaned up, pulling her closer by the waist. I'm glad you're dancing with me tonight. Quality is so much better with you here. It's the same for me. I love you. Oh, I'm never gonna get tired of hearing that. Then I'll say it again. I love you. I love you. I love you. I get it, I get it. You're making my face turn red. Sorry. No, you are not, but I still love you back. The way Jet kissed her right there on the dance floor was the best part of the night. No, that was surprisingly sweet. Yeah. Yeah, like it was sweet, like yeah. It was a straight romance, but I guess those can be sweet too, if written well. Hello. No, no, well, don't know what else to say. It was really sweet. Well, I guess it wasn't really like Menage a Trois, because well there was kind of a love triangle, but not really like to the point where like three people would live together, which is supposedly what Menage a Trois means. Or was it spelled pronounced actually like well I'm not sure how it was pronounced anymore. Menage a Trois. Well, I guess the French was sort of like Menage a Trois. Could be a Trois. I don't remember, but well, doesn't matter. Either way, it was a good game. I'm glad I played it. Well, like yeah, it is. In the gaming corner, and well, technically, well, I guess that like this guy was gay too, and well, it is gaming, but doesn't mean that the games need to be about gays. Like anything queer goes. Like well, like even though like girl couples like are like like what I enjoy the most. Like I do enjoy these kind of games too. Like it is a different kind of experience, and it's interesting to see like different kind of life experiences and different kind of romances. Well, let me close this so I can move better. Yeah, definitely was a good game. Kind of well. Well, I feel a bit bad about like not exactly writing like the most descriptive description on social media and such, but well, there were like, well, I don't know if there were actually that much polyamory vibes, or maybe it's just, well, the title baiting me a little bit too much. Yeah, well, not that I really wanted polyamory like this. This was really nice. Oh, well, next week I'm gonna play some other queer game. Not sure yet, but well, something queer. We'll see about that. I have like a ton of games listed now that I can try out. That's nice. I can just pick like anything I feel like I want to play. Yeah, transgender characters definitely are queer, and it's nice to see games about them, but like there aren't. Well, I guess there are quite a few on it's but I haven't played that much, and it's kind of hard to tell like where to start. But this is like a pretty good game to start from. I feel like it's interesting to see like how different the world can look when you can like be yourself and just like get clothes and stuff that you actually enjoy. Like I guess it means a lot for transgender people to be able to do that. But well, like, oh, if somebody's watching this and like being afraid, like whether you can go to a store or something, like I think you can, and if nothing, you can like probably, people just normally mail order clothes. So even if like you don't know if you have courage, like, to go to a store like public and try them out there, like you can maybe mail order something and use it home at least, or depending on circumstances. But well, I guess it's good to be like nice to yourself and spoil yourself a little bit here and there, and even like, well like there might be people out there who don't like this or that, but you don't need to mind them. Yeah, Bill definitely wasn't like entirely straight, but not sure like what is the exact label, but he seemed to be the guys pretty much. Hmm. Well, like know them like for the longest time in the game, like you know, like the narrative of the game, like intentionally like made this kind of like innuendos about things, and like at least like from halfway on, like it's pretty clear that, well, the guy wasn't entirely straight. But yeah, I'm sure like the game did the innuendos on purpose. Pretty sure about it. But it's like it's a funny way to spy make the narrative more spicy, I guess. Like the innuendo in kind of a subtle way. Definitely was funny. I don't know if like, well, how good my reactions were to them, but no, at some points I like on purpose ignored them, but I definitely saw them there. But yeah, definitely a great game. So, well, thanks for the developer for making it, and sorry for the slightly inaccurate descriptions about the game. I can fix at least the YouTube description. But yeah, that's it for tonight, I guess. I'll be off, and well, Saturday is Hollow Knight, I guess, again. And then we'll see about next week. I'll be at least streaming queer games. Thank you for watching, and bye bye. See you.